Stinking on three! 1, 2, 3, stinking! Go, Richard!
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Bowl TV for the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic, taking place at Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois. My name is Aaron Smith, and I'm sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. for wire-to-wire coverage of this Tier 1 event on the 2018-2019 USBC Collegiate schedule. We are sitting behind lanes 45 through 48, our featured pairs, and as you can see, that is going to be the split today between the men's and the women's pairs. Joining us on 45 and 46 to start, we have Michigan State and Mount Mercy. And as you can see, the scoreboards are moving with the teams as they move from one side to the other. So just keep an eye on the jerseys, of course, and the name on the scoreboard. And over on 47 and 48, our women's feature pair, we have Iowa Western and Hastings kicking things off for us here on today's 39-foot condition. Place to be today for a look at the lane graph and more is the official Kegel ISBPA page. You can find a link to that in the description below the video. We'll toss that up real quick in the chat as well. That website will be the one to visit throughout the course of the day for score updates. You can take a look at the starting lane assignments. We're working on getting a full look at the day. We got all the skips, so it's just a matter of plugging in teams in the correct fashion. So we hope to have those for you in a little bit. A look at the schedule for this weekend as far as the tournament format. This one's going to be pretty easy. There's no stepladder final or any kind of ending part of the event. It is just straight total pinfall throughout the course of the week. So we start off with 5 traditional games today. When we say traditional, that is the 5-player team game as we see on the scoreboard here. We'll have A squad have their 5 games, then we'll take a little bit of break. It'll be 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time here in the Chicagoland area for B squad. We have more than 70 men's teams and 60 women's teams competing in this 84-lane center. So I had to break it up into squads, so we will get to see B squad a little bit later today. And tomorrow's competition, once again, A squad, B squad, will be 20 Baker games. At the end, we'll tally up the total pinfall, and we'll determine our champions in that fashion. So as we know, it's going to be a long day here on Bowl TV, but a good one, as we get to showcase some of the strongest collegiate programs across the country. Second half of the collegiate season now underway, so these teams are gearing up for postseason play. We'll talk about that plenty throughout the course of the weekend. But for right now, everyone, good morning, settle in, happy 2019, and enjoy Bowl TV for continued coverage of the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. That was Richard Dirks delivering the strike for Mount Mercy here in frame number 6. Got some news earlier today that Richard is celebrating his 20th birthday. That is incorrect. We're going to blame Wisconsin Whitewater coach Sean Walker because he told us to say that. So, Richard, happy birthday. If not, blame Sean, and then happy real birthday when it happens. But we are settling in here, game number 1 of 5 for our opening block. A squad, if you will. Once again, going to be split up today. We'll have B squad on the lanes, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time here in Addison, Illinois. It's been an exciting day with the weather, but I believe from what I heard, kind of through the rumblings, there's one school that did not end up making it today, but everyone else was able to find their way through several inches of snow and flurries and more here in the Chicagoland area. So hopefully wherever you may be, you are nice and warm. It's nice and warm here in Stardust Bowl. Wouldn't even know it's snowing at the moment because the only thing we see is a flurry of pins falling down. Nice shot there from Abby Rydell of Hastings. Of course, Hastings came into some fame on the women's bowling side a few years back. Emily Eckhoff, part of the Hastings College program, won back-to-back intercollegiate singles championships. We'll see if the Mustangs can find some momentum here in the back half of game number 1. Got Kevin in the chat. Their team is on a plane now because their flight got canceled last night. Kevin, what? Let us know what school. Make sure to say hello. These guys rushed to make it here on time. That's pretty wacky. Hopefully, smooth landings the rest of the way out. Safe travels the rest of the way.
That's all it was. It's not working out in 2 weeks. I'm stiff though already. I feel it. I'm good. I'm still stretching. It's like losing weight here. It's okay. I doubled. It's okay.
All right, South Florida. Thanks for the help there, Mike. Once again, safe travels to everyone making their way here. Got to say the name Alex Bryce a little bit a few weeks ago in Las Vegas. The USBC Team USA trials got off to a strong start during the opening block of qualifying. Get to see him here as the anchor for the Mount Mercy Mustangs. Coached by Andy Dirks, who's also part of the Team USA coaching program. So throughout the course of the blocks here, we'll do our best to keep an eye on everything else going around. Of course, 84 lanes, nearly all of them underway at the moment. So we'll have to get our steps in across the center. I do see a front 7, a few pairs to our left. So over the course of the day, we'll do our best to get you some highlights as they come in, as we find out about them. That's a place to be for such highlights. Social media. Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook is our official Facebook page. At USBC on Twitter and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. So all that talk about social media, be sure to follow and let folks know you're watching Bowl TV on social media. Let us know what teams you're rooting for in the chat. And with Michigan State here in front of us, it is mandatory for us to mention the great Carl Nicolai. Longtime coach of the Spartans, and of course the maestro behind collegebowling.com. So Carl obviously does so much for collegiate bowling and the sport. So just a quick hello and a thank you to Carl for everything he has done over the course of his great career. Trips it out there. Trying to get that score changed for Hastings. We settle into the 8th frame here. Game number 1. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. We do appreciate everyone joining us here. It's going to be obviously early in the morning right now, but we have a full day on Bowl TV. 5 traditional games to kick off our opening block, followed by another 5-game block later today, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time, here at Stars Bowl in Addison, Illinois. We appreciate you joining us here.
Doing shit while we were bowling.
All right, folks, just took a lap around Stardust to see if we had any big scores brewing here in the early going, and this 39-foot pattern proving challenging across the house. Nothing too crazy happening. There didn't see anything that really jumped off the sheet. Saw a few people talking about 14-22 out there happening last night. Not having that here in the early going today. They're playing tough. 39 feet usually offers that type of challenge. Usually provides multiple angles of attack. Right now, Robert Peter of Michigan State working on 6 in a row. Looking to finish up one of the stronger opening games here. No problem there on the 6-pin for Robert from Michigan State, so he still has 244 out there. I think it'll be one of the big games out of the blocks here. A few pairs to our left, Nolan Hughes of Lincoln Memorial also off to a strong start after a bit of a rough beginning in frames 1, 2, and 3. He's bounced back with 6 in a row of his own as he gets ready for his 10th frame. Final few shots here on 47 and 48 as Hastings and Iowa Western finish up. Samantha Laird of Hastings waiting for her 10th frame. After that open in the first spin clean, had that three-bagger in the middle of the game. She can still get to 218. Samantha Morris finishing things up for Iowa Western. Takes care of the spare. She can get to 149. So Iowa Western finishes with a 660 in their opening game. Once again, the way this tournament works, total pinfall at the end of the event will determine our champions, as Samantha makes it a double in the 10th. So it's about finding that a consistent path to the pocket over the course of changing lanes and following different teams along the way. All that good stuff plays into it. Five traditional games and 20 Baker games. For more than 70 men's teams and more than 60 women's teams. 852. Final score for Hastings College. Samantha Laird leads the way with 214. 660 for Iowa Western. Samantha Morris, 149, top score. 10th frame just about underway. On 45 and 46. For the Mustangs of Mount Mercy, clean 9th frame. 3 players working on strikes, so an opportunity to build on some of that momentum. Robert Petter for Michigan State had the spare after the 6-bagger in the 9th frame, but some struggles for his teammates, just the 1 mark heading into the 10th. Richard Dirks delivers a strike to kick off his 10th frame. Good shot there from Robert, but cannot get the 4 out. A chance to get into the 230s. Taking a glance around our featured pairs on the men's side, Lincoln Memorial is going to get off to the fast start. I mentioned Nolan put together a big game. He finished with 244. Mason Yamada also working on a long string of strikes to finish up the game. He adds a 244 to it as well, so it looks like 1,060 for LMU. Plus 60, a nice number here in the early going.
And then she's like, if it worked, let me move back. As if somehow she's changed the lane. I'm always looking at hours, fine.
Looks like we have Ohio State moving to our women's featured pair, or potentially on 49 and 50. Buckeyes are nearby. Once again, as soon as we have scores after game one, we'll be checking the website as well. You can find the description in the, or you can find the link, I should say, in the description below the video. Caleb Baker unable to get the 10 pin out there, but opportunity to keep his clean game going. Get to 215. Patrick Mahoney delivers the first strike in the 10th for Michigan State. Still get to 153 for the Spartans. Miscue there from Caleb. He's going to finish at 204. Max Roars and Alex Bryce working on strikes for the Mustangs. We are working to have a list of teams heading to the featured pair coming up. Maxwell avoids the 7-10 there, kick off the 10th. Looks like Ottawa University preparing to head to 45 and 46. Sherry in the chat cheering for Ottawa. As we mentioned, the Braves look poised to take over 45 and 46 as soon as they can. As you saw there, Mount Mercy brought in a substitute for the fill ball. Coaches do have the opportunity throughout the course of their each and every game to bring in subs. They can do it during the first frame if they want. They can bring in a sub middle of the game. If you bring in a sub partway through a game, that player does have to finish out the rest of the game, so you can't bring someone in just for one shot and then have them come back in. However, oftentimes in 10th frames, as we see here, Alex Bryce gets that one back from way downtown. Coaches will use fill balls or extra shots to see if a player potentially has a look, just to keep them fresh maybe. All in options of looking further down the line. Question in the chat about Northern Illinois and not seeing them on the roster on either squad. Michigan State finishes up with 795. One more shot to go here for Mount Mercy. They're going to bring in a sub as well. They can get to 9:46 with a strike. We'll call it 9:44 for the Mustangs as game one wraps up here. On Bull TV. Looks like Indiana Tech and Ohio State will be our women's featured pair for game number 2. And our men's featured pair will be Northern Kentucky and Ottawa University. So we're all set here for game number 2. And as we do prepare for our next game, I'd like to let everyone who is tuning in check out a unique opportunity to check out the new Bowl TV platform. So we are simulcasting today. We're here on YouTube, but we're also doing a test run from our new platform, bowltv.com. So we're gonna throw that link in the chat, just bowltv.com. Go ahead, type that in. You can watch the very same broadcast. It's not going to necessarily change today. We're just going to have an opportunity for folks to kind of test out the new platform. And while we're doing that today, I'd like folks to, you'll need to log in to watch. Then there's going to be some great opportunities. We're going to be giving prizes away through various questions, raffles, giveaways, whatever it may be. Our good buddy Brant Houghton will be taking care of that. So be sure to swing on by. Check it out. It also has a chat feature, so you can hop in there. Let us know if you like it. Some early thoughts as we settle into game number 2 here at the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. This is A squads of 5 games. I know we had a few folks in the chat asking about who's going to be joining us on our featured pairs throughout the course of today. And my main man, Emil Williams Jr., has just got that loaded into the description below the video here on YouTube. So, Emil, thank you.
You, my friend, are very welcome. Big shout out to Andrew Lawson as well, earlier coming through, comparing some notes. Aaron mentioned our social channels. should also follow the Kegel Collegiate social channels as well. Facebook page, or excuse me, tournament website. I believe there's a Facebook page. Also Twitter handle at Kegel Collegiate.
I believe that is it, yes. Sounds correct.
Speaking of that, I believe the Facebook page in association with the event and where you could find scores, or an additional source to find scores, would be the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. Again, big thanks to Bill Duff.
It was bowlillinois.com. Also in the description area below the video on YouTube, you can find that link if you are visiting the new bowltv.com. You can find that, the link to the webpage and the event info above the screen. So once again, an opportunity to really be the first to see the new Bowl TV platform for everyone who's watching today. bowltv.com. Go ahead and check it out. This is the first sneak peek, if you will, of the platform. So we hope everyone enjoys it once again. We hope you're able to get logged in. Hop there in the chat. There's going to be some giveaways throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, my man Brant's going to take care of you.
And
win some gear.
With some gear. And that's one of the cool things with the new platform is essentially there's going to be more ways to interact with the broadcast. So it's not just the comment section anymore. Obviously, we do love the comment section. We love when folks ask questions and provide the insight and have some constructive conversations, of course. But this gives the viewers a new way to really interact with the broadcast as well. So Brant will be handling those throughout the course of our blocks here today. And so moving ahead, this new bowltv.com will basically be taking on the YouTube page. So all events that historically have been on Bowl TV here on YouTube in the past are going to move to bowltv.com. So be on the lookout for more information over the course of the upcoming weeks and months. I already see we have Christopher and the new bowltv.com hopping in the chat, so thanks, Chris. We appreciate that. A few more questions in the chat on YouTube. I believe we do have Purdue in the field this week. Let's see if they are. Looks like the men's team is bowling B squad, and so is the women's team. So Purdue will be in the house a little bit later today for B squad. And for Ann's question, we will get that going a little bit later today. I guess in the early going, we can tell you who's going to be on the featured pair to start B squad, because we do have that information. It's just a matter of kind of plugging in everyone else for later in the day. But it looks like Calumet College and Concordia will be on lanes 45 and 46 on the men's field. And on 47 and 48, the Calumet College women, along with North Central College. So those will be the teams kicking things off, a 4B squad. Once again, we'll work to get the full lineup available a little bit later today. Kevin, safe travels, sir. You and the rest of the South Florida crew. Glad you guys are getting in.
Make sure you hope you brought your coats.
I was going to say, coats are important. No shorts unless you're way tougher than us, which could be true because I get cold very easily. But glad you guys are able to make it. Safe travels. It's not too far away. Starters Bowl, if you guys are flying into O'Hare, I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit further if you're flying into Midway.
Should have also said, actually, speaking of shorts and wintry conditions, I actually had 2 former teammates, at least 2, not 3, but at least 2, who indeed wore shorts often. They're from California. And we wore shorts quite often in the wintertime in Missouri. I remember a nice solid snowstorm. And I think maybe that might have been the kicker, where they absolutely finally had to wear some pants. But they went as long as they could. I was so impressed.
Hey, like I said, I had some folks growing up who were the same way, just wore shorts everywhere, and I just couldn't do it. I felt the cold.
Did you feel the success as well?
Eventually down the road, the success came, but the cold never goes away. Again, we'd like to welcome Northern Kentucky, Ottawa, Ohio State, and Indiana Tech to our featured peers. Wow, I just messed up every word in that whole.
That's okay.
That whole thing there.
What happens?
To our featured pairs here on Bull TV.
Maybe you want an actual pair.
And of course, once again, we encourage you to check out bulltv.com. We are simulcasting on a new platform for Bull TV. It's going to be separate from YouTube in the future.
What would you call what we're doing right now, Aaron? I would say it's giving it that old first kind of run on the road, if you will.
That's 100% what it is. This is the first opportunity for the public to kind of sample this. So we hope you guys enjoy. Once again, Brant is in the chat room at bulltv.com. Going to be doing some giveaways, giving out the swag, as the kids say nowadays. And once again, it's a different way to interact with the broadcast. So that's what we really want folks to go out and experience.
I get used to seeing that name, Brant.
This is true, and Brant, as we mentioned, if you follow the PWBA tour on social media, or if you've been to a CBS Sports Network telecast, you probably know Brant, because he's that guy who runs around and gives away stuff. We call him the giveaway guru.
The giveaway guru.
And he's already doing it at bulltv.com. So for Christopher, was the first individual to log in and just have a comment in the chat. So Christopher getting a free T-shirt. So Brant already working the giveaway guru magic here early morning Saturday.
Again, all feedback is welcomed on that platform as well. Likes, dislikes, they will all be read and looked at and made aware of, etc., before it's all finalized and whatnot.
Jamie Jaski of Indiana Tech starts off. 3 spares here in the early going. Indiana Tech, one of those up-and-coming programs. So again, we see a lot of newer programs kind of come up and be able to find success in the early going. Here's Brittany Kinney. Sending all 10 back. Early double for Brittany. Still waiting for official first game scores, but taking a look at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter, we mentioned Lincoln Memorial getting off to a strong start, 1060. Also showcasing some strong early performances from Lindenwood, 1051, and McHenry, 10 of 42, both on the men's side. Once again, big shout out to Andrew for helping us out. We got Steve, we got Bill, we got the whole Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic crew running around, taking care of scores, making sure everything is going well for these student athletes. Of course, Stardust Bowl, Jim and his crew. We spent a lot of time here in Addison over the next few years, so it's definitely going to be fun getting to know the staff, getting comfortable with the staff. Of course, the big event coming here down the road, the 2021 USBC Women's Championships, will be heading to this 84-lane center. Already got some promotions on site here. So glad to see they're excited. We certainly are. Of course, the Women's Championship's heading to Wichita, Kansas in 2019 for its 100th edition. So a bunch of excitement to look forward to in the upcoming years. All right, just a reminder, we're gonna be hoping folks check out bowltv.com. See, we have a few more comments over there in the chat, so let's thank Alan Westendorf checking in on a Saturday. He's got to work too today, so Alan, many props, good sir.
Thanks, Alan.
Got Kenny, we got Gwen. Stacy, Michael. See Brant's handling the questions in there. So for some folks asking about the lineup for the rest of the day on the men's side, in Game 3 we'll have Urbana and William Patterson. Game 4, Lindenwood and Iowa Central. Game 5, Huntington and Northwestern Ohio. Those all on the men's side. On the women's side, Bellarmine and Alma College will be here for Game 3. The Ottawa women will be joining us in Game 4 along with Huntington, and then Mount Mercy and Wartburg will wrap up competition for A squad on the women's side here on our featured pairs. All right, folks, once again, the tournament format this weekend. We have an A squad and B squad both Saturday and Sunday. Saturday's competition will be 5 traditional games. Sunday will be 20 Baker games. And then total pinfall for the entire event will determine our champion. So pretty straightforward, nothing too crazy. So it'll be interesting to kind of watch the dynamic as teams in B squad kind of know the scores they're searching for. You can kind of see the scoring pace as well. Obviously, as we mentioned, we saw 1,060, 1,050, 1,040 out there on the men's side in the early going. So there's some opportunities on the fresh.
Yeah, I think when we first looked at it, we had some very fresh, crisp back ends. I think players were able to utilize that to their advantage. Of course, saw a little urethane going down the lane as well. I think that helped. For some, still seeing a little bit out there, but traditional games be a lot of play, obviously, on the lanes. A lot of shots being thrown, and so you expect to see some formidable transition, I would think. It's a good shot there from Shannon Osterfield, or Feld, excuse me. Actually going left to right, so be able to attack this pattern also with multiple angles as well. Kind of looks like fun. Maybe I'd like to bowl a little bit. You know, my 2019 goals. Not resolutions.
Not resolutions, yes. Thank you for clarifying. Can't have that mix up once again. But yeah, obviously when teams do see friction, you want to be able to find that hole. Teams start to move left. So we see Colton Swartz getting that one back from pretty far, but already into third arrow, so we can expect probably by game 5, especially on the men's side, we'll see a majority of the traffic on the right side, probably closer to 4th and 5th arrow. That's one of the exciting parts, is getting to see that transition over the course. Of the day.
Uh-oh. That generally means William Penn is nearby.
William Penn is nearby, yep.
Generally means good things are happening for them. See some Kentucky, Central Florida, Pittsburgh, Ohio. Feeding Frenzy, always watching from the Bahamas. Kevin Morrissey, shout out to whatever airline's Wi-Fi you're watching on, Kevin. You are able to still be connected. Watching 10,000 feet over Chicago. Chicago, Chicago, that wonderful town.
It's happening. I predicted it, and it's happening. Although you're singing about Chicago, not talking about it. So I feel that plays, though.
Kansas, Michigan, LA. Checking things out this morning here on Bowl TV. We talked about this a little bit at the Collegiate Shootout and the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the end of 2018. Spent a week in Vegas with a couple of collegiate events on the West Coast. Well, we always get an opportunity to really see newer and or younger programs in action. And when you come to an event like this, especially Tier 1s, because of course programs need Tier 1s on the schedule to make sure they're going to satisfy the requirements to be eligible for sectionals. Of course, then earning enough power points is the second part of that. So you see a lot of programs that we may or may not see on a normal basis. We've been to now 3 Tier 1s. This is our third one of the season. And we'll make it 4 at the Hoosier Classic, which is the final regular season event of the USBC Collegiate schedule. Of course, that's the nitty-gritty there, where teams are fighting for their sectional lives. And so we'll see a very similar field as we do this week. Multiple squads, and I think some surprises at the Hoosier as well. It's a 50th anniversary.
That's big time right there.
Coming up at the Hoosier Classic. With that, you see teams like Indiana Tech. Saw Marissa Carey out at Team USA trials on the Indiana Tech squad. Got some good players on both Indiana Tech and Ohio State, the Ohio State. Good thing they were able to make it out, although it's obviously dropping some serious snow here in the Chicagoland area. In the city, we are Addison will be a western suburb of Chicago, but to my understanding, Columbus, Ohio also was to get some significant snow and further east.
Yeah, certainly never know what to expect in the Midwest this time of year, but thankfully a full house of bowlers here at Stardust Bowl. And we'll be looking forward to that second squad once again, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time. Not only here on Bowl TV on YouTube, but once again, we are encouraging everyone who's tuning in to check out our simulcast, our new platform, if you will, bowltv.com. So we're showing the exact same thing here. We have Game 2, we have Ottawa, we have Northern Kentucky, we have the Ohio State, we have Indiana Tech. All on our new platform. Brad Houghton handling the chat. And he said to keep an eye out for 10th frames over on bowltv.com for some raffles. Once 10th frame raffles. So you'll want to check that out for sure. Of course. Of course, we'll love to have your input in the chat over on bowltv.com. Obviously, if you as a first time seeing the program, we're sure there's going to be some things we can learn from this, and the best way to learn is to hear from you. So feel free to drop those comments in the chat over at bowltv.com. If you get logged in.
Quick, did you mention anything about scores here?
I have not.
Okay. There was a question in regards to scores. They can be found at the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. Once the scores, I should say they're not there yet, but that is where you'll be able to find them. They'll be running a live scroller of scores on the page once scores are ready to go. Actually, let's see, let's double check. Yep, not yet. And what you might see when you go there is links or videos from last season's or last year's event, so don't get confused with 2018. So if we get any updates in regards to that, we'll certainly pass them along, but no, the tournament squad is hard at work. Wisconsin, Whitewater, William Penn. That's a potential ITC bracket type matchup. Those are, at this point in the season, two teams you would certainly expect to see at the Intercollegiate Team Championships. But don't look now, that's also right around the corner. It'll be April 17th through the 20th. Be held at Polking Lane South in Dayton, Ohio. All right, back with you here. Aaron Smith. To my left, actually he's not to my left. There is an empty seat currently, as we need to make the walk, if you will, across 84 lanes here at Stardust Bowl. Make sure we don't miss anything, and certainly anything that we do see that is certainly monumental. I want to make sure we're able to bring that to you in the best form of fashion that we can. If it is away from our featured pairs, my name is Emil Williams Jr. Pleased to be here with you, as always, on Bowl TV. Got a few things happening for you today. Obviously, we've got some bowling. Good shot there from Brandon Krause from Ottawa University. Right now, this is game 2. If you are just joining us, game 2 of 5. 5 traditional team games. We've got both men and women's teams on this squad. As you can see, B squad will begin at, I believe it is 3 p.m. Central, if I'm not mistaken. And we got about 34 men's teams and 30 women's teams as of now, according to our lane assignments, who will be competing on the B squad. Featured pair lane assignments currently are in the YouTube event description. In Northern Kentucky and Ottawa on 45 and 46. We have Ohio State and Indiana Tech on 47 and 48. We are simulcasting today, both on our traditional USBC YouTube channel, Bowl TV, as obviously you all have come to know and love. Good morning, Sal. And we are also taking out, or testing out for the first time, taking it for a spin, our new Bowl TV platform, bowltv.com. Simply put, bowltv.com actually would make things a little easier moving forward. Hey, where do I watch? bowltv.com. Sometimes it actually could get a little confusing when we say, hey, check us out on our YouTube channel, Bowl TV. That generally presents sometimes a follow-up question or two. But once you hit the subscribe button, you're all good. So many of our traditional events will be moving over to bowltv.com in the future, but want to test some things out as we in real world situations, obviously, and we certainly encourage your feedback as well in the chat. Brant Houghton is our maestro on bowltv.com. He's going to be giving away various prizes, some swag throughout the weekend, just to as a thank you for checking it out and giving us some feedback, whether you like it, dislike it, what you think is cool, what you think's not cool, hey, maybe what you'd like to see on the platform, those kinds of things. So we appreciate it. Also want to mention, if you haven't seen it already, the announcement was made yesterday in regards to bowlingforgold.com. Be sure to check that out. That is a website with an Olympic movement and grassroots efforts with World Bowling to help make bowling an Olympic sport in the year 2024. Olympic Games will be held in Paris, France in 2024. I don't think there's any doubt, especially in any bowler's mind, that this sport should be an Olympic sport, but obviously it's not up to us, and so that is the goal for that website. Thanks to, on behalf of the sport of bowling, everyone involved with Bowling for Gold. Vic, I see you in the chat. Appreciate all your help if you were involved in that, but everyone should be certainly sharing that. There's a petition to sign and a survey to check out. Please do so, bowlingforgold.com. That is specifically to help bowling become an Olympic sport. If you want some swag, So we'll recap. If you want some swag, participate in some raffles, maybe a few polls, check out bowltv.com. That's we're simulcasting on YouTube along with bowltv.com. Again, testing some waters on our new platform that we'll see in full mode here in the coming months. So we'll take all honest feedback as we get closer to the 10th frame here. As Joey Stevens gets out of trouble. 2-pin left on lane 46.
As we do get closer to that 10th frame, just a reminder that will be the frame of our next giveaway, courtesy of Brandt. Taking a look over at bowltv.com, I see Kenny has a question in the chat. Asking if they, or when they change lanes, do they change opponents? Does it matter if you score better in a game than them, or just total after 5? And Kenny, it is just total pinfall after 5, so it's not necessarily a matchup. There's no bonus pins, or if you beat a team you get extra points or anything like that. So it is just straight up pinfall, and you just happen obviously to have to cross with a handful of folks over the course of the event. So that's really all that is. So yep, total pinfall. Knock them down when you can. Spare them up when you must. And avoid open frames along the way. Emil, I did do my game walkthrough, see if we had any big crazy scores happening, and once again, nothing that really massively caught the eye as it made the rounds. I saw Grandview way down on the low end on the men's side. Had the potential to put up a nice little number here in game 2, but that was dependent on a big 10th frame. Saw Vincennes Tyler Perry, who's been a Tier 1 dynamo this year. If such a thing exists, I'm going to make him the guy, but has fared very well in Tier 1 events over the course of the season, especially in the early part of the season. He had the front 6 or 7 before a split in the 8th here in game 2 for the Trailblazers. So, as always, a solid player. A guy we will keep an eye on throughout the course of the event. Erin Lang still looking to keep things going for Ohio State. She's going to be up on lane 48 in a moment. Just the split in the 5th frame for the Buckeyes leadoff bowler. question in the YouTube chat about kind of where we'll be streaming from in the future, and the BowlTV.com platform down the road will kind of be the place to be. So all events that have historically been on Bowl TV, collegiate events just like this, Junior Gold, Team USA trials, Senior Queens, Senior Masters, events of that nature are going to be transitioning over to BowlTV.com over the course of the year. So that's why this event really is a kickoff for folks to start to get comfortable with it, as well as for us to kind of gauge some user feedback. All right, and for those of you currently watching on BowlTV.com, since we are just about ready for the 10th frame on 45 and 46. It's going to be giveaway guru time coming up next. Brant Houghton is going to be ready, so keep an eye out. BowlTV.com once again. We are simulcasting on both that platform and YouTube.com/BowlTV. Question in the chat about Ottawa. And that is that is not Canada for this particular institution. They are from Kansas. That's where the Braves are coming from. However, in the USBC Collegiate program, there are a handful of teams from Canada who compete at events, Georgian being one of them we get to see here and there throughout the course of the season. Another question in the chat. How many schools are competing? On the men's side, it appears we have 72 teams total and 63 on the women's side. So once again, that's That's how many teams are in the field. So once again, we have a few of these events throughout the course of the season that really bring out a whole bunch of colleges. As we said, you just look at the numbers there, more than 70, more than 60. That's 130 and change in the collegiate bowling program department, which is just awesome for the future for the sport. Giving kids across the United States, and as we mentioned, Canada as well, the opportunity to compete at the Great Sport of Bowling while also get an education. 10th frame also underway on 47-48 now. Erin Lang catches the hit there. She will have the opportunity to get to 244 now. So it looks like if you're on bowltv.com right now, that raffle has begun for the swag. Looks like Josh Marks was the winner of the giveaway there in the 10th frame. Congratulations, Josh. Final bowlers up for Northern Kentucky and Ottawa. Joey Stevens. For Northern Kentucky leaves the 2-4-7-8. Oh, from the left side, Brandon Krause. Good shot there and stuffs the 8. Joey unable to cover up all 4, gets to 199, and Northern Kentucky will finish with 893. Chance to get to 820 for Ottawa. Once again in game 3 coming up, we'll have Urbana and William Patterson on 45 and 46. And Bellarmine and Alma College making their way here on 47 and 48. Shannon Osterfeld up for Ohio State. Crosses over, leaves the 6 pin. As Brandon gets the hit there to finish up with 186. So it looks like a pretty consistent performance for Ottawa so far, 821, 820. Improvement from Northern Kentucky after a rough opening game. 776 now, 893 for game 2. Just getting that on the scoreboards. I believe we're still waiting for scores. Marissa Carey for Indiana Tech working on a double. She's getting ready to step on the approach to start her 10th frame right now. She finds some trouble leaving the washout. Ohio State finishes up with 804. Led by the 231 game of Aaron Lang. Nice cover there by Marissa. Can now get to 189. So Marissa finishes with a 188. Here's Brianna Marquis, also working on a double for the Warriors. Slow messenger, how about that? Just enough power to scoot across the deck and tackle that pesky 10 pin. Get that score corrected. So Indiana Tech will be above the 900 mark here. Here's Brianna. Unable to get the second one in the 10th. Chance to get to 192 though. Looks like they're going to bring in a substitute to throw out the washout. Got to make sure the footing's good here. Of course, as we talked about a little bit earlier, some weather coming into Chicagoland last night. Had some snow. So we're just always looking safety first. So 191 finish pushes Indiana Tech to 9:08. So that's going to do it for game number 2 here. Transitioning to game 3 of the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. We are at Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois. '72 men's teams, 63 women's teams in the field this week. A Tier 1 event on the 2018-2019 USBC Collegiate schedule. And for those of you curious about scores, once again, we do have some results now. So the Illinois State BPA Facebook page is now having a live scroller. Basically, a Facebook Live is going on with the scores. So get you a rundown of those as soon as they get back to top of the standings. This will be scores after 1. So Pikeville 995 on the women's side, Alma College 989, Grandview 986. Wow, those go by quick. But those are a few of our top scores on the women's side. Lincoln Memorial, Lindenwood, McKendree, and William Patterson were the only teams plus on the men's side after 1. We do have Alma College making their way here to Bowl TV for game number 3. So on the women's side, only 7 teams that were 900 or better after 1. So it's definitely playing a little bit tougher. There's a 39-foot pattern, 27 mills and change. Taking a look at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter, some updates. Looks like 10:33 in game 2 for the William Penn men and Wisconsin Whitewater. 10:17. The William Penn women, 1,056 in game 2, so that's a big number. As we mentioned, Alma has been pretty consistent, 989 and 948. So far through 2 games. Get our first look at Alma here. Let's be Cassidy Eastlick up on lane 48. For Bellarmine, that is Grace Metz up and ready to go. See a question about the Facebook page to find these. It's the Illinois State BPA. If you just type that in your search engine at the top of the Facebook, go ahead and give it a click. See if we can drop a link in the chat too to their live video feed of the scrollers. Make sure that pops up the right way. we're settling in here, game number 3. Let's welcome Urbana and William Patterson on 45 and 46. Are already ready for frame number 3 over on 47 and 48, Alma and Bellarmine. Here's Andrew Dukowski for Willie P. One of those programs that has worked its way into being in the mix every single year. Greg Hatzisavage, the head coach. Took William Patterson to the ITC finals in 2016. They dropped the championship match to McHenry, however. A program that has definitely shown some moxie over the course of the past few years. In 1992, national champions. Here's Greg Tech kicking off frame 2 for the Pioneers. Urbana was the runner-up at the ITCs on the men's side in 2014. Big name on that talented roster was Graham Fa from Canada, now a PBA Tour champion. Andrew Kopek sends the messenger from way downtown. Once again, the place to find scores and more is at the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. They have a Facebook Live of the scoring scroller on site here. It's a good opportunity to open up another tab and see how your favorite teams are doing. We have that up through 1. As soon as we have it up through 2, we'll give you the heads up. Of course, we've been encouraging it all day, and we hope you check it out. BowlTV.com. We are simulcasting to 2 platforms today, so here on YouTube on Bowl TV, but BowlTV.com is kind of going to be the new face of our online streaming service. So all the events that historically have been on Bowl TV in the past here on YouTube are going to be moving over to BowlTV.com throughout 2019. So this is really the first opportunity to check things out. Our co-worker Brant Houghton is on site, well, not on site here, but on site at the International Bowling Campus, interacting in the chat. And that's one of the cool things about the new platform is there's really new ways to interact. As a user of the platform, so it both have the chat, but there's a few extra panels, if you will, some opportunities to follow along and get a little bit more information all at once, but there's also basically chances to interact with the broadcast. There's giveaways, there's polls, there's questions, raffles, quite a few different things going on, so we're encouraging everyone to go check that out today. Some of you already on there at the moment. So be sure to check that out once again, bowltv.com. That's even easier than saying youtube.com/bowltv. But for those of you following the scores, it does appear we are updated. Through 2 games, so it took us a while to get scores up through 1, but now we're rolling. We got it down. So as soon as it scrolls through next time, we'll take a look. Read some names off. So on the men's side, McKendree and Lindenwood, the only 2 schools that are plus. Grandview moves into 3rd. Men's teams competing on this squad. On the women's side, William Penn, 1947, Alma College, 1937, Pikeville, 1920, Grandview, 1875, our top 4. Once again, Illinois State BPA on Facebook. Type that in the search. All right, and let's get fancy here for a moment. We'll take a quick look at the scroller so you guys can see as we settling in here after Meredith's spare attempt. So we're in the back half of the men's field right now. There's the top of the women's standings as we see William Penn at the top, leading the way by 10 pins through 2. And McKendree leading the way on the men's side. William Patterson tied for 4th. Urbana in 15th place at the moment. Keeping an eye on Kegel Collegiate on Twitter. Taking a look at the individual standings. McKendree's Colin Smith, 509 through 2. So Colin's striking away here in the early going, averaging better than 250. And sends Tyler Perry at 473. Nolan Hughes of Lincoln Memorial at 468. And then Cody North of Urbana at 454. And Adam Morse of Grandview also at 454. the top 5 so far. Urbana's Kyle Beers looking for the early 3-bagger, denied by the 9 pin. Trouble for Dukowski with the 7-10. He takes the one after an early double. once again, a shout out to Andrew Lawson, helping us out on social media at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter. Getting us some great updates. We ran off the top 5 on the men's side. Going a little bit further down in the standings, Bradley Pierce of Culver Stockton, 446. In 7th, Andrew Orff of McHenry, 445. St. John's, Chris Katiri at 443. Hunter Mashin of William Patterson at 435. And Terry Salvant. They got the cheer game down today. And they're striking a bunch too, but all is good.
Do you know what they're saying? I mean, I heard strike. That's about all I can really.
Well, they've gone 4 out of 5 the last 2 frames, so I don't know if that's if someone gets stuck in that situation, or if it's just if Emma Davis strikes, they do that. So we'll have to wait and see if there's a discrepancy. But on the women's side, we've gotten to see a few of these players already. Erin Lang, last game 231. She had 227, it looks like, in game 1. She's at 458 from Ohio State, leading the way. Oh, Rachel, your last name is going to give me trouble here. But Rachel from Alma, Rachel K. That's going to be a tough one. So for right now, instead of butchering her name, unless someone in the chat knows a little bit about Alma, Rachel K, 425, Emma Davis at 425. So that explains why Alma has been so consistent so far. Rachel and Emma doing some big things. Tied for 4th, Amanda Duplan from Grandview and Melissa McConnell from Oklahoma Christian at 417. Samantha Laird, we saw her in game 1, 416 in 6th place. Tied for 7th, we have Amber Ovell of William Penn and Leanne Helgvold of Waldorf. There we go. Both at 415. Brittany Turcott of Pikeville at 405. And Mallory Liver's Edge, also Pikeville, 404. Here's a look at the top 10 on the individual side. So for the all-tournament team this week, that'll be just through today's 5 games. Obviously, transitioning to Baker competition tomorrow will result in no individual games. Pretty much. That's pretty plain and simple.
This brings back a lot of memories here, Aaron Smith.
Memories. What type of memories, Emil Williams? Is it about the time that you won a national championship at Lindenwood in 2005?
It is not.
Oh. Does it remind you of the time you were inducted into the Lindenwood University Hall of Fame?
It does not.
Oh, okay. I'll let you go then.
No, but thank you. Mainly, I think I mentioned a little bit last night, as the snow was beginning to become a thing. And I do recall a few events. I don't remember exactly which ones they were, but where you're on the bus or you're in the van and it could be inclement weather, and you get there and it's often chilly, sometimes just downright brutally cold, and there might be several inches of snow to deal with. But it was just like all a part of the memories that you were going to make that weekend, no matter what happened. Hopefully you bowled well, because that would make, obviously, any other thing that much better. But it's kind of all a part of the experience. Even the early wake-up calls, and there aren't that many of those in collegiate bowling, but there are a few. And so even that, that portion where, sometimes it's hard to go to sleep at night. You just got to go to sleep. And then if you don't, of course, you get through 5 games. And these young athletes are lucky, because 5 is good. I was thinking it was 6.
Well, I think both of us are okay with that, because
absolutely,
traditional games, usually take an hour and change or so to complete. So we've been moving right along here so far. But yeah, definitely a long day on the feet for everybody here. They get a nice little break. B squad will be up 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time. So a chance for these athletes to fuel up, rest up. Maybe they'll come back, watch a little bit later today. Or may enjoy some of the Chicagoland area.
Not sure how much you can get to today.
That might be a little bit tough.
Except Portillo's down the street.
Portillo's, of course. However, and you talked about the process of, those cold mornings, those early mornings. You were at a, I guess a fringe Midwest school. I guess you're a little further south in Missouri there at Lindenwood.
Yeah, St. Louis is, I would still consider it to be in the Midwest.
So you talked about having those tournaments, seeing that snow.
Because Nelly said so.
Well,
just saying.
I can't argue with Nelly.
Midwest swing.
Fair enough. I'll let it play. However, this morning, the hotel that we're staying at, I believe Iowa Western Community College was also staying at the same hotel, and looked out the window, just kind of observing the snow situation this morning when we woke up, and we got here by 6 a.m. And shout out to team bus driver. That individual was already taking care of business. The bus was already cleaned off. It was warming up. Those are the MVPs sometimes.
Those are the MVPs in these situations.
So shout out to the early morning drivers, to the snow brushers, to the one waking up a little bit earlier, to
the ice scrapers.
The ice scrapers, making sure everything's nice and warm.
The car warmers.
It's a valuable role that doesn't receive enough praise. But
the shovel you outers. Yeah, it's that's a great point, man. And that brings back additional memories of, you're with a bus driver basically, at least for the weekend, no matter what. Whether it's like a charter type bus, or like an Iowa Western case, right? That's a school issued vehicle that they have. So I'm imagining perhaps that they may have the same driver more often than not. But either way, you get, even if you spend 2 days with the bus driver, or really 3, because you're going on Friday most of the time, get an opportunity to chat with the bus driver. Hey, how's it going? What's going on? And then, some of them, in my experience, whether they didn't know that much about bowling, or maybe they did know, they wanted to come in and check it out at least for a little bit, so that then you got like an extra fan for the weekend as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, in the weather situations like you just mentioned, they're out there first, making sure the bus is warmed up for the players and coaches, and which I don't know how long it generally takes for, a bus of that magnitude or size to get warm, but I imagine they probably get out there at least 30 to 40, maybe probably an hour. something like that. They probably got to go get themselves breakfast. You know, so yeah, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that.
Have a question in the chat on YouTube from Susan about how many teams have canceled. I believe we didn't end up losing. Not very many teams. I think based off of what we originally, some of our original numbers, I think we had a few teams just couldn't make it out. I know actually one pair to our right, Aurora University, is still slated to bowl. They have not arrived. So hopefully everything is good with everyone at AU. But I believe here in the morning squad, that was our only team not to make it. I know we had Kevin in the chat from South Florida a little bit earlier today. He was on the plane here. Their flight got canceled last night, so South Florida making the trek this morning to the Chicagoland area.
Aaron, man, you really hit the nail this morning. This is where I feel that the only area I add value to this show that we put on here is that I get to kind of relive some moments and talk about some things. Most of the time they make sense, sometimes they don't. There's some singing involved. But
Portillo's
will definitely be involved. I don't care how much snow is on the ground at some point. But I don't think I've ever bowled here. Actually, I don't think I've ever bowled here, ever. I bowled at a Stardust prior to, actually, the one in, it was in Hammond, Indiana, which I know you're familiar with.
Hammond, yes, that was Stardust 1 in Hammond. Unfortunately, that center now is closed. There's two other Stardust, but I don't believe they're affiliated with this Stardust, this line in any way. Just a great name for a bowling center.
It is. They do a great job. Jim Saffold running things here at the bowling center. Last time I was here was the U.S. Women's Open in 2016. The previous year was one of the host centers at Virginia Gold. You mentioned the Women's Championships on the way. So, and they've done a lot of renovation, remodeling inside as well. Looks fantastic. Heck of a game room. They probably say, well, why did they say the game room? I'm a kid still. I enjoy game rooms. I challenge anybody to some pop a shot.
You heard it here first. Bowl TV. Challenge the man.
I need a minimum of at least 5 basketballs, though, in the pop shot machine. Because.
So you're going to be that guy.
I'm just saying.
You're going to be.
I'm just saying. Listen, what can you do with 3 balls?
Hey.
Just saying, bro. Just saying.
Fair's fair. You got 3 balls. 3 balls for the other player.
But, I was going to say, in fairness. If the other player has the same amount, it's all good. But big thanks to Jim and his staff here. My man Ed, our guy Ed, who recall also from 2016, still doing his thing here. Big thanks to Bill Duff, who is the tournament director. Tournament manager Steve Lawson handling scores. Andrew Lawson's here. We talked about him. Mrs. Lawson is also here. The Lawson family taking care of business. Appreciate them and everyone here. Also from Kegel representing. And shout out to Doug Dukes.
Dougie. Yes, really a family feeling here from the tournament staff. obviously the Lawsons are related, but yeah, it definitely makes you feel at home type situation going on here. So big thanks to all those folks for making that happen and making sure these student athletes have a great event to not only compete at, but help them prepare for postseason play. And postseason play, you know, this is going to be a handful of these teams are going to return here for sectionals. So Stardust Bowl going to be one of the 4 sectional hosts in 2019. It's coming up in early March, I believe the 8th through the 10th. So we'll be back at 30 Strikes in Stratford, New Jersey. Smyrna Bowl, Smyrna, Tennessee. Stardust Bowl right here in Addison, Illinois, and USA Bowl in Dallas. Will be the 4 sectional hosts from those events, the top 4 teams in both the men's and the women's field. After 64 Baker games, we'll advance to the Intercollegiate Team Championships, which will take place in Dayton, Ohio in April. Of course, another part of that is the Singles Championships. So the singles qualifying for sectionals will also take place at those 4 centers. And the Intercollegiate Singles Championships will happen alongside the ITCs. In just a few months, so really a lot of excitement coming up for us. This is really the start of our tournament season. We had team trials a few weeks ago in Las Vegas. We're going to be back on the air in 2 weeks for the Prairie View A&M Invitational. That's an NCAA collegiate bowling event, so that will be women only over there. So that's going to be a fun event on our home turf at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Just about a month from today, we'll be in Indianapolis for the Hoosier Classic, the final Tier 1, and pretty much the final regular season event of that 2018-2019 season. And then from there, we'll be ready for postseason play. Sectionals early March. Sneak the Senior Queens in there over St. Patrick's Day. USBC Masters, Open Championships, Women's Championships, ITC, ISC, that little thing called the PWBA, all coming up in the next few months. Here's Rachel, whose last name I'm not going to attempt to pronounce, but I'm going to have to learn it if she keeps striking this much. Going to need some help there. Just a note, 1 pair to our left, Kyle Bilowski. From New Jersey Institute of Technology. Stepping up in his 9th frame. So a chance to get to 280. He ended up leaving the 610. You can see that on the far left of your screen. So big game there for Kyle for NJIT. Dukowski keeps rolling on. He's got a 6 out of 7 now. Just the 710 in the 3rd frame for him. Otherwise, he has been perfect so far.
That is in the running for now my favorite chant cheer.
Emma got a strike.
So I believe a parent just had talked to me while I was off the air and explained that it's I think he said it was like a play off of the Alma College school song, I think. I probably just messed that up. But he did say they replaced Alma with Emma.
They both have 4 letters. There's an M and an A and a vowel at the beginning.
They
It's
kind
in
of
play.
turned it into that kind of creepy, dark.
It catches your attention.
Yeah.
That's what it does first, is because we hear a lot of different chants and cheers throughout the course of a collegiate bowling event, but yes, that one certainly unique. So every time Emma Davis strikes, we get to hear it. And so far, she's accommodated a few times. All right, folks, just a reminder, as we have more and more people join us here on Bowl TV, that we are simulcasting this event right now on our new Bowl TV platform as well at bowltv.com. As simple as that. Type in bowltv.com, press enter. You can check out the new platform that will be rolling out here in 2019. This is really the first opportunity of getting to see the new platform. So we have our good buddy Brant Houghton, the giveaway guru, in the chat. One of the cool aspects of this event is, or this new platform, is really being able to interact with the broadcast as well. So it's not just the chat. There's different ways to kind of mingle within it. And so Brant's handling that today. So we encourage you to stop on by, log in, check it out. It has a chat section as well, so we're ready and able. There's already been a lot of great feedback from those who have been in the chat already, and we certainly appreciate that. And we just kind of want everyone to check it out, enjoy it. Let us know what you like, what you don't like. And once again, be on the lookout. We are giving away some stuff today. So Brant is, I believe he has the electronic T-shirt cannon ready. Once we hit the 10th frame here, it looks like Alma and Bellarmine will be up first to get there. So once that 10th frame hits, Brant's going to basically let you know a raffle's going to be coming up.
Sarah broke it down for me. That's what the parent told me too. I messed up the motto with school song, but it's the Alma College motto in regards to their chant. That is, I don't know if it's named, but maybe we should name it. I'm now rooting for them for the rest of the year. 100%.
Wait, say all that again?
Sarah Johnston in the chat, YouTube chat, said that it's the Alma College motto that the players are singing and replacing Alma with Emma in their chant. But I initially said it was something like the school song when I was talking with one of the parents. And so thanks for Sarah for correcting me on that. But I said I'm now rooting for Alma College for the rest of the year because I want to hear more of this chant. Also, by the way, I believe it was Rachel Kuchida.
Kuchida. All right.
She did tell me before the 9th frame, so I'm going to include the 9th, don't even worry about what just happened in the 8th and 9th. You know, those are actual strikes. They just happen to say something different on the scoreboard. So I told her, no problem, I got you.
I like that. So it looks like Andrew Dukowski is up on the approach, far left of your screen, not even in vantage point yet. There he is. There's Andrew. For William Patterson. Gets another one. 5 in a row, 7 out of 8. For Dukowski, anchor for the Pioneers. Reminder for those of you looking for some standings and more, those can be found at the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. They have a live video going just showing the scroller with all the scores on that. So that's one great resource for information. Additionally, if you follow at Kegel Collegiate on Twitter, we'll get some great updates across the block as well there. So we encourage you to check both places out, give them a follow, give them a like. As we hit the 10th frame now on 47 and 48. And just like that, if you're at bulltv.com right now, appears to be giveaway time with the giveaway guru. To Keith's question in the YouTube chat, what is the difference between a college and a university? Keith, I type that into Google. It says a four-year college or university offers a bachelor's degree. Programs that offer these degrees are called undergraduate schools. A university is a group of schools for studies after secondary school. That's what Google said, at least. So random Google moment of the day. So Alma taking a look at their scoreboard. We have Cassidy working on a strike. Just one spare following her. Pair of opens. It's going to be a little bit tougher for Alma to make it back to the 900 mark once again. 3-6-10 standing for Cassidy. As Hunter sends the pins around for William Patterson. Just enough of the 10 pin there for Cassidy. She'll get one more. Here's Kyle for Urbana. Does not get that one back. Megan Berg up for Bellarmine. For the briefest second, Andrew Dukowski is looking at another 7-10 on 46, but 7 quickly falls out. It learned from last time. With the spare, he'll still have a chance to get into the 240s. Megan with the spare, she can get to 160 with a fill ball left to go. Here's Rachel up on 47, looking to bounce back after a few open frames. That looks pretty good. And gets in the mix. Rachel having a little fun out there too. That's a big part of it. Looks like Dan Bayer won the most recent giveaway over at bulltv.com. Congratulations, Dan. There's another one for Rachel. One more gets her to 219. She's going to be leading the way for Alma College here in Game 3. She was already in the top 2 in the standings, tied with Emma Davis, her teammate. Alma's anchor bowler. .219. Thanks to Patrick on the YouTube chat. Jumping in there as well, helping Keith out. It's just a big community of giving information. Some trouble here in the 10th so far for William Patterson. Greg Tack had a split that turned into a even tougher split with the 7-10. Andrew Kopak. Pretty good shot there, working on 3 in a row. Now staring down the 4-9. Bellarmine finishes up with a 690. There's Cody North getting ready to step up for Urbana. A little bit of a slow start. We mentioned Cody, one of the top performers individually through 2 games, but settled in nicely 4 out of the last 5. And another one. Let's look at the 206 with 2 more. Josie Hale, full ball left to go. Connects at 176. And so, as a reminder, coming up next here on Bowl TV, for the men, Lindenwood and Iowa Central, and for the women, Ottawa and Huntington. This will be our teams for game number 4. So 9:02 finish for Alma College. They have surpassed 900 each game, but have dropped a little bit each game. 989, 948, and 902. So they're at 28-39. But as we've seen with scores so far in this 39-foot condition, would expect them not to fall too far and still be within the top 5. As they move on to their next pair. 750, 827, and 690 for Bellarmine. Tough 10th frame for William Patterson continues here. Hunter is unable to convert the single pin. Jared Sierra working on a spare for Urbana. Going to start his 10th frame. Does so in perfect fashion. Back-to-back 10 pins for Andrew Dukowski. After he had struck on 7 out of his first 8. We can still get to 234. The spare and a strike here. All right, Tukowski, a nice 234 to lead the way for the Pioneers as they finish with 9 out of 35. They left some pins out there for sure. And the 10th, though. Kyle Beers can get to 191, which would push Urbana just around the 900 mark. So we got one more shot here for Urbana. $897 total for Urbana as they finish up. So game 3 in the books. We're going to transition to game 4 here while we have a moment before our teams get here for the next game. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the scroller. Once again, you can find this at the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. We are just literally taking the Facebook Live and showing it. So we'll wait till we scroll around here in just a second, but we'll go back to that as we wait for game 4 coming up next here at the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. Thanks again for joining us here on Bowl TV. We are settling into game number 4 out of 5 for A squad here at the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. We're at Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. here on Bowl TV. And once again, a friendly reminder, check out bowltv.com. We are introducing our new live streaming platform. So check it out. This is the first opportunity to see it come together. We are simulcasting this event so you can see the same thing on either station. You're not missing anything if you go check it out. We have Lindenwood and Iowa Central joining us on 45 and 46. Huntington and Ottawa University on 47 and 48. I believe Northwestern Ohio, a few pairs to our left right now. They should be moving into our featured pair for the final game. That's on the men's side. So they should be in the upper 30s. Looks like scores are still updated through 2, so as soon as we know we are all in game 3 and have those updates, we will let you know. Once again, Illinois State BPA, the Facebook page to follow. They have a Facebook Live going right now with a live scroller showcasing all the standings as they just continue to roll through. McKendree was leading on the men's side after 2 games. The defending ITC champions. And on the women's side, William Penn held a 10-pin advantage over Alma College after 2 games. We saw Alma on the live stream pair last game. Will they have enough to hold on to the top spot? We'll have to wait and see once we get scores through 3. Question in the chat from Jill as we mentioned, rolling through standings through 2 games. William Penn is leading on the women's side. We just saw the men in game number 3. They put together a decent game. They definitely left a few pins out there at the end. But they were still sitting fairly high up in the standings through 2. We'll get that update in just a second here. Waiting for it to scroll. Again, the place to find this information and more is at Illinois State BPA on Facebook, if you type that in your search. That'll get you some quality knowledge. William Patterson was tied for 4th after 2 games.
Quality knowledge. Quality is always a plus, Aaron Smith.
That feeling when someone opens the door or leaves it open for too long just happened to me. Shame on that person. I'm not even sure where the nearest door is.
As in, you felt the draft from outside, you're saying?
I felt some type of draft come through, yes.
Well, interesting, while I was away, it's been talked about snow and all of that, but memories that have been brought back because of, weather and how you travel to tournaments and stuff like that. But I've got to go way back.
From way downtown.
From way downtown to high school, where a former high school teammate, both on the girls' team, respectively, of course, Christine Reyes, or no longer Christine Reyes. Now she is okay. She's still Christine Reyes. I feel like that's still not right.
That was one of the most enjoyable.
I was like, I mean, I know that's not it. She's married, but nonetheless,
One of the most enjoyable scroll through moments I've seen in recent history.
But anyway, she's in attendance, spectating. I haven't seen her since perhaps a high school graduation. We've chatted via social media, just checking in, saying hello. In fact, when the connection here is obviously, besides we both in high school together, is that now her nephews both collegiately for, you guessed it, Lindenwood. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? So, and Aaron is I believe he is a senior. I think Dean is either a sophomore or a junior. But I remember when she let me know that Aaron was looking to go in there. I said, how about that? So, it's been a good day so far. That was just had a quick catch-up combo.
Looks like Aaron is the senior and Dean is junior, yeah. Or sophomore, excuse me. Dean's a sophomore, but the power of college bowling strikes again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shout out to Buffalo Grove's finest in the chat. All right, looks like we have an update with some scores through 3 here on the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. Women are up through 3. Grandview has moved into the lead. Pikeville second, Alma College third, Indiana Tech fourth. William Penn drops to 5th on the women's side. On the men's side, Kendrick continues to lead. Pikeville, Wichita State, Lindenwood, and Wisconsin Whitewater your top 5. William Penn 1 spot out in 6th. The top 5 teams were plus. So once again, we'll have a brand new group of men's and women's teams. Some potentially already making their way to Stardust Bowl here in Addison. Taking a look at how this 39-foot pattern has progressed over a few games. Maybe they just wanted to beat the snow and have time to warm up. But we will have a short break at the conclusion of A squad. Our main man, Doug Dukes, will recondition the lanes, so B squad will also compete on the fresh 39-foot condition for their 5 games before we conclude day number 1 here at the Midwest Collegiate Classic. Michael Shell off to the strong start, 4 in a row. We're looking to take care of the 6-pin here in frame number 5 for Iowa Central. So Emil Williams Jr.
Yes, sir.
Lindenwood graduate, Lindenwood superstar, Hall of Famer. Right there in the bottom left-hand corner of our screen, we see Lindenwood head coach Randy Lightfoot in the gray shirt, past USBC Masters champion, head coach of both of LU's national titles. If it's game 4 out of 5 during a block, what's the mindset from Randy coming into an event? Just kind of, how does he, as a coach, we always talk about how players handle a block and the ups and downs of it. As a coach, Lindenwood's been bowling fairly well up to this point, but just as a coach, kind of, is Randy hands-on? Is he more laid back? Kind of, where does he interject into the situation?
I would say Randy's more of a, at least on the surface, he would give the impression that he's a little bit more laid back, which to some degree that is true. But when, and when the time's right or necessary, or, he will tell you what's necessary, what you think you need to do, questions, etc. But yeah, I would put him in the laid back category. But I mean, I've also seen him get upset. So I mean, I think every coach has got every level. But how they, like you said, how they enter, or what's the starting point, if you will. Because some folks are just kind of like in your face, just out of yard, like from game 1 to game 5. But Randy's also the type of guy who will say the craziest things randomly, which, and I don't know if sometimes they're random. Sometimes I feel like they could be on purpose to either, get you to lighten up, but he'll have some random Randyisms in the settee area.
So it sounds like he's really able just to gauge the right atmosphere of the team and kind of keep everyone grounded a little bit, if you will.
I would say so. And I can't say what's been whether that's still the same. Obviously, at this point in time, I can only speak really for the time that I was around him. But he hasn't really changed to me as much as a person. And so his normal demeanor is kind of, cool, laid back, have fun, tell a couple jokes. But he also will, get serious when it's time to get serious. And one of the moments I go back to was, I think right before we began on TV. We were in the huddle, and I've seen it a couple times recently, of course. And I was like, oh wow, he did say that, and he gave us a nice kind of pregame, where, hey, let's not think about what's happening kind of on the lanes, but let's, so it doesn't, so the moment doesn't get you in that sense, but also at the same time realize that, hey, here's an opportunity that only us and the opposing team have at this moment in time. Let's seize it, take advantage of it.
Very interesting. Some good perspective there. As we settle into game number 4.
It's game 4. Game 4.
Game 4.
I gotta make sure I look at the screen.
Ottawa University with a pretty solid start here in game number 4. Just a few opens up there, filling frames. So Michael makes it 5 out of 6. Throwing the heavy hitters right there. Sending pins everywhere.
That's a pretty good team still yet to compete. They'll be on the B squad here, just kind of looking at the list and trying to get some lane assignments together for a B squad as far as featured pair goes, or featured pairs, excuse me.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier. We're catching Calumet on the men's side to kick things up. We actually catch both Calumet programs, both the men and the women, along with Concordia and North Central College. But yeah, with a field this size, and of course having to split up the field whichever way it worked, both squads are going to definitely have some marquee names, if you will, on that roster. But yeah, just taking a quick look, I see Robert Morris, Illinois on the men's side. St. Francis, Illinois. St. Ambrose, got Nebraska. Same could be said on the women's side. St. Francis once again. Got 2018 ITC champion Lindenwood. RMU. So definitely a good reason to come back to Bowl TV a little bit later in the day. Once again, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. local time, the scheduled start. For B squad competition. Looking at Kegel Collegiate. On Twitter, we have the men's top 10 individual standings updated. Colin Smith of McHenry continues to lead the way, 7:30 for his first three on this demanding 39-foot condition. Tyler Perry of Vincennes, 7:04. Nolan Hughes of Lincoln Memorial, 692. Chris Vetri of St. John, 681. And Terry Solvent of Lindenwood, 677. So most of those names we saw in the top 5 after 2 games, so continuing strong. All right. That wasn't us, right?
No.
Okay, good. Some speakers doing some things behind us here. To continue with the top 10 on the men's side, Ryan Bear from Pikeville is at 665. Caleb Baker from Mount Mercy, 661. Adam Morse from Grandview, 659. Connor Egan from Wichita State, 651. And Cody North of Urbana. We saw Cody last game, 648. As your top 10 on the men's side. Pikeville's Mallory Liversedge has moved into the top spot after 3 on the women's side, 647. Alma's Rachel
Chida.
644, sits in second. We saw Alma last game. Samantha Laird, 631. Samantha representing Hastings. Aaron Lang from the Ohio State, 628. Michaela Erickson from Grandview, 615. Top 5. As soon as we get the rest of that top 10, we'll let you know. Let's take a look here at one of the players in the top 10 on the men's side. Terry Solvent from Lindenwood, 677. It's about a 225 average and change. So we'll be looking to make up for the missed single pin in the 6th frame here in the 7th. I'd say he did just that. Bring in the fire from 4th arrow. Sends all 10 back. Good question in the YouTube chat. How long after this does B squad start? And it really depends on how quick everyone bowls. To be honest with you, we started at 7:30 this morning, so the scores being a little bit lower. I think it's taking a little bit longer than we normally anticipate for traditional games. We're taking a closer to an hour 15 or so. So I got about another 15 minutes or so of this game. So about an hour and a half from now. So we'll call that 1:45. So it'll be about hour and a half break, give or take, maybe less. Of course, we have to recondition all the lanes, maybe not all 84 lanes here at Stars Bowl, but a good majority of. And it's not going to be Emil and I waxing the lanes either. So that's Doug Dukes from Kegel is here to take care of that. Of course, Kegel, along with the Illinois State BPA, the tournament sponsors, if you will, here. to Ryan's question in the chat about Northwestern Ohio. We do not have scores through 4 readily available at the moment. Only updates through 3. But they will be here for game number 5 on Bowl TV, so. We're almost there. The rest of the top 10 in the women's singles standings through 3 games. We have Amanda Duplan from Grandview at 6'14". Megan Thorncroft from Norse, 6'09". Sasha Bengston from Ottawa is at 6'05". Sasha up at the moment on lane 47, looking to take care of the single pin. No problem right there. Emma Davis from Alma, 5'98", and then Melissa McConnell of Oklahoma Christian and Skylar Malcolm of Wisconsin Milwaukee round out the top 10, tied at 5'93". Grandview is leading on the women's side 28-98. Hi, Jeff. I believe that's what that sign said, so.
Hello.
Jeff from Huntington, who's watching right now.
Okay.
Huntington is taking care of their people. Watch it. So I don't know if you caught it, but one of the young ladies on the team had wrote "Hi Jeff" and then put it up.
I missed that. I apologize.
That's all right. It was a good time. So at the end of the day, that's what it's all about here. Collegiate bowling. Obviously, every team hopes to put together a good performance and make a run at the top of the standings, and obviously continue that throughout the course of the season into postseason play, make your way through sectionals to the ITC, to finally the Helmer Cup. But some of those great stories you talked about earlier, those moments with your teammates, those lifelong connections, all while participating in a sport that you enjoy doing and getting an education while you're at it. It really pulls it all together.
Yeah, it's 100% the memories, certainly. You know, just the opportunity to be able to compete, do something you love, and the individuals that you meet and the friendships made that will more than likely last a lifetime. It is really is a cool thing, almost symbolic. I think for a lot of people, college bowling is very symbolic of, you know,
please continue,
certain moments of their lives, because you want, as you age and get older, more times than not, you are still in some way, you know, probably still talking to, again, teammates, coaches, you know, work together. Maybe you went into business together. You've been in each other's weddings and those kind of things, or certainly attended them. So for many, this time period in these young athletes' lives, they'll look back a few years later, and this will be kind of that you know, that just a mesh of where you can think about their lives and where they are and who they talk to. They'll go back to College Bowl.
A magical place.
It is. Well, I don't think there's any carpets though. Hey, Mike.
Lindenwood's Ryan Stubblefield working on a double here. Looking to wrap up frame number 8. Just a reminder, bowltv.com. Bowltv.com. I said like I was just going to say one and not the other. It's been doing a promotion for every 10th frame, whichever one comes up first. It looks like Huntington and Ottawa are going to get us there sooner rather than later. So Brant Houghton, the giveaway guru, is going to be putting on another raffle giveaway, prize patrol type situation. The upcoming minutes here. So be sure to go over, check it out, log in. Check out the chat, check out the options, the features. A few different things than what you see here on YouTube. So that's going to be the new Bowl TV live streaming platform. Once again, Ottawa, we mentioned about halfway through. They're putting together a nice little game here. Had the chance to put together some strikes, find some momentum heading into the final day and the final game. We can't forget about the final game first. Emil, during your time as a collegiate bowler, kind of what was it like after day one? What was a good day like after day one, and what was a okay day? What was a bad day like after day number one? Just over the course of time, how did the team atmosphere, the team chemistry, how much did bowling play into kind of the rest of that night as you prepared for the final day?
I would say probably as you might expect, just with normal emotions. So if it was a good day, you'd probably obviously be feeling pretty good, especially overall as a team. If put yourself in, the goal was always to put yourself in the best position possible to win the tournament, because unless it was a one-day tournament, which I've never been a part of collegiately, you can't win the tournaments on day one, but there are plenty of possibilities where you could lose the tournament. on day one because of your performance. And so you take all of that into account. And so a good day essentially was certainly leave you feeling good. Dinner's a little bit, probably a little bit more fun during dinner, but actually not. Dinner's dinner because we all look forward to.
I do recall us talking about
eating.
The
no matter what happened.
The importance of dinner for you specifically, yes.
Or whatever the immediate meal afterwards when you got done, whatever it was. There might have been some long faces if things didn't go well, and there's probably more talking about bowling when it doesn't go well either, because now you're trying to figure out what went wrong or what could we do better tomorrow, etc. If it went well, then there's probably no thought about bowling except, hey, let's remember what we did, and expect them to be different. So we'll probably need to make some adjustments, but we'll try to keep an eye on that obviously very early once practice starts and have some type of anticipation of what could be different. But that's a good question. Well, I don't recall well, that's not true.
Hey, what was that again?
I was going to say some grrr type moments, but I do recall a couple of those, but nothing that really, just really hindered our ability to kind of function away from the bowling center. And a lot of times, honestly, sometimes you just got to leave it all out there, right? And then it's about, all right, well, do I have a test to study for? Is there a project I need to finish? Because sometimes that, you had to put the bowling aside for a little bit afterwards and get the school stuff done.
Definitely a unique element to it all as well. The last collegiate event we were at was over the holiday break, so something kids probably got to have a little more fun. Just got to relax a little bit more. No papers, no tests, no finals upcoming. Quick shout out to Brandon winning the most recent giveaway on bowltv.com. A Future for the Sport t-shirt heading to Brandon. So Brandon, thank you. Got Jeannie cheering on the Lions on bowltv.com. And a true celebrity status is taking place. Mike Flanagan checking out bowltv.com. Hello, Michael. Hope all is well. We hope everyone's doing well here on Bowl TV, on YouTube, and at bowltv.com as well. We are simulcasting. Today's A and B squad on both platforms, so a first-hand look at the new platform. Check it out. Let us know what you think. Nice shot there by Nicholas Sylvester. Kick off the 10th for Iowa Central. I like Mike's rule. That's a good one. On the YouTube chat, rule in the family. You get 15 minutes after your block to complain about your bad breaks.
I've heard that before. That is a very good rule.
And that's one of those things, too, where Emil is currently holding on to the table for dear life.
I know it's in danger of taking a hit. We've got some of the teams from the next squad starting to roll through. This game's ending. Game 4 is ending, so there's some traffic.
There's a lot going on here, but yes, we are cozily behind lanes 45 through 48. A little bit of a tighter walkway here at Stardust Bowl, but okay enough to provide us with a platform, so we can take advantage of seeing over the excitement. Obviously, with collegiate bowling, this atmosphere normal where all the student athletes stand and kind of watch, or right there behind the teammates to encourage, to learn, to gather and give information. And have a good time too. 881 for Ottawa. A few miscues in the 10th frame for the Braves, but they did some work in the early portion of the game. Brianna Searbaugh, the anchor for Huntington, is up on the lanes right now. She's working on a strike and get to 204. It's a mixed up and fighting, but the 7-pin stands. Dean Lindenwood kicks off his 10th frame with a strike and gets to 214. Here's Mike looking for one more. I have a chance to get to 215 with the spare.
Looks like we could use a little traffic control to our right.
It's getting real in the movement situation.
It is.
Yeah, it's
not a game.
Bowling traffic consultants needed behind lanes 47 and 48.
Really good observation there, Matthew, saying the same things as well. So we got another year and the rest of this year to finish out with LU, but all the makings of a very good player. His brother Aaron as well. Good shot. A lot of schools, a lot of programs beginning in Iowa. Used to bowl a lot of youth events in that state.
Some talented programs coming together. William Penn from Iowa, been making some noise this year. 8:75 for Huntington to finish up. So one more game to go. The team's moving around. Taking a look at the BullTV.com chat. We have a Jason Belmonte checking in.
How about that? Are we sure it's the real Belmo?
For now, I'm just going to believe it is because I want to.
Shout out to Belmo.
Lydia has a good question as well. Asking to talk a little bit about the lane pattern, talk about the length, the volume, etc. Help educate the viewers on how to typically play it and what to watch for as far as players transitioning. Teams are competing on the 39-foot condition known as Winding Road 2.0, at least in the description. Oh, there's Doug Dukes. Kegel man with the plan walking by as well. The pattern is using 27.5 mils. So typically, obviously there's many other factors than just the oil pattern itself that comes into play. It's the wear and tear of the house, kind of if it's a high friction surface, if it's typically a tighter surface, topography all comes into those aspects, if you will. Generally, though, obviously we're not competing on it, so we're not, seeing what the players are seeing exactly. We don't know the ball's being used, the surfaces, kind of that, how they've managed the pattern throughout the course of the day. But typically, 39 foot is one of those interesting lengths because it offers a variety of ways to attack it depending on your game, what you're comfortable with. And so obviously in the team aspect, you've got 15 minutes of warm-up prior to the start. You're looking to essentially create room however you can. As much as we want to go out there and throw great shot after great shot, being able to capitalize on created space, being able to miss to the right and have it come back, to miss a little to the left to find hold, all part of the team's plan in breaking down the pattern. So, for a team, it's up to them to decide in that 15 minutes before we start kind of how we want to do that, how do we want to attack that. So that varies across the house. We have 38 men's teams and 33 women's teams across the house, so some will be close, some will be different. That's all dependent on that situation, but typically with pretty clean back ends, once players see hook, they start to move left. I'm just talking generally on the right side, so we're kind of seeing the normal progression here as we would figure through basically 4 full games now as we transition to game number 5 as Iowa Central finishes with 9:55. On the right side, the players have continued to migrate in, as you see there with Ryan getting fairly far left typically something, you know, depending on tournament, the format, but especially on the men's side, we do see a lot of folks get left. That is where it seems like more players feel comfortable getting left today, especially in the collegiate aspect. So for a lot of them, they want to get to that comfort zone. They find a way to work themselves there. So we got one more shot to go for LU. They can get to 9 of 49. For all the Northwestern Ohio fans in the chat today, the Racers are here and ready to bowl game number 5. They have raced here, brought it all together. All right, underway. Game number 5 on 47-48. Mount Mercy and Wartburg. Already underway. Huntington and Northwestern Ohio. All set to go for their game 5. In just a moment, both teams are here, so expect a quick start. Cassidy Corey is in the house. As her Mustang teammates let us know, trips the 4 for the early strike. Riley Blood will be the anchor here for Mount Mercy. Dylan, another great question. The teams that are leading, did we get to see how they played the lanes in the start? And that's one of the tricky parts is, you know, we could probably guess and watch a few teams who we typically find at the end of the standings at the end of the day today. We did not get that opportunity as we were attempting to make sure everything was good to go here, so we didn't get to see quite too much, but we will have an opportunity to see a pretty good team coming up in B squad, I guess, if you will. I was going to say squad 2, but that just sounds incorrect, so I'm not going to say squad 2. But Calumet College has been a ITC contender, and it's been a top team for many, many years, and we're going to get to see how their group here in 2018 and 2019 fares on this 39-foot condition. Since we won't have to worry about putting up any cameras, we will get a little bit better look this time. Talked about B squad. That will be at 4 p.m. Eastern, approximate start time. Here on Bowl TV, both on YouTube and at bowltv.com. And we'll also have a nice recap at the end of the day, kind of looking at standings and more on bowl.com when you're all said and done, so be sure to keep an eye out on that. Of course, the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Let's settle in here. Game number 5. Huntington, Northwestern Ohio, Wartburg, and Mount Mercy. All in the lanes here on Bowl TV. Thanks again for stopping by. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr., Brant Houghton. He's taking care of the chat as well as the giveaways over at bowltv.com. So get to know Brant very well, folks. He's the man with the plan. We do appreciate all the support here on Bowl TV, as do these student athletes competing. Hopefully a lot of folks getting the opportunity to watch some family and friends compete from across the country. So we settle into game 5.
Mike, I was just about to give an answer to your riddle trivia question, but it definitely wasn't going to be that answer. I was going to say, the school colors look similar. I see it. Popka turns out athletes in every sport. It's always from a recruiting and athletic perspective, certainly in Florida. There's always mentioned, especially here in likes of football, basketball, etc. So good to see that that's some great athletes in our sport as well.
I know we just had teams start up on 49 and 50 for Game 5, so that might have been the last pair finishing up. So hopefully some scores coming up relatively soon through Game 4. And they might actually be up already. I haven't checked. Let's take a look. Looks like we're still on 3, so like I said, we can't have 4 until we know who, or until everyone finishes Game 4, so.
This event, and it's not necessarily the tournament itself, but it is more along the lines of the teams or the squads, and then also the weather reminds me of an event that used to be hosted by Notre Dame, and it was called the Blue and Gold.
Blue and Gold.
Yep, it was held in South Bend. I don't remember the name of the center. You could probably look it up somewhere, somehow, but it was also an opportunity we would get a chance to kind of go and visit Notre Dame, the campus, to go to the bookstore and whatnot. But the weather always, generally around that tournament, was rough. Always cold. There was always multiple inches of snow or some type of snowstorm that we were either driving into or were going to experience once we got there. So this to me kind of has that feel to it. Also was 2 squads. It was an A and a B. Might be some folks out there who, if you both collegiately, may remember that.
There's a higher scoring center. I remember that.
Not that weekend. That weekend was. There's going to be some oil out on the lanes.
Spin the wheel, Ryan Clark makes it 5 for 5 for the Racers of Northwestern Ohio. Gage Stelling follows it up with a nice hit to make it a double. Crossing over. Now we're talking about Gage a little bit in the chat. Remember him making a nice run a few years ago at Junior Gold in the U15 division. Winning a few matches in the bracket, so definitely one of the cool aspects of collegiate bowling for us is being able to see some of these young players make their way from essentially Junior Gold and USA Bowling to the next level here at the Collegiate. We've seen many of these competitors just a few weeks ago at the USBC Team USA trials.
Mentioned earlier about some of the B squad teams are in attendance, ready to go. A lot of the local squads here, and I mean local to here in Addison, Chicagoland area squads, bowling on the late squad as well. I assume probably some by design. Also helped to, I actually think also might have been a brief request as well from the tournament itself. So some of the teams who have early flights and you could get out quicker or earlier than, of course, a local squad would. So you'll see a lot of the local teams, which actually might have helped them considering the weather as well. Give them a chance to perhaps drive on a little clearer roads. One thing I could say after living in Illinois just about my entire life, from an interstate perspective, they don't really mess around with snow and ice and whatnot. They're out early.
All right, we do have a new look at the standings through 4. On the men's side, Wichita State has moved into the lead. 41 of 44, McKendree at 40-77. And then Grandview and William Patterson tied at 39-59 in third. Mount Mercy 39-56, Pikeville 39-47, William Penn 39-44, Wisconsin Whitewater 39-38, St. John's 38-55, Lincoln Memorial 38-44. Your top 10 on the scroller. So definitely from third place to 8th place, just 21 pins separating 6 teams. So a lot of moving and shaking can take place over there. It looks like Indiana Tech had a big game on the women's side. They've moved into the top spot 38-49. Alma College continuing strong 38-32. They've been near the top all day. Grandview 38-27. Pikeville 37-43. Wichita State 36-90. William Penn 36-23. Hastings 36-05. Huntington 35-56. We just saw them last game on the women's side. Mount Mercy currently on our featured pair 35-33, and Campbellsville rounds out the top 10, 34-79. Once again, we're finding these at Illinois State BPA Facebook. Just literally type in Illinois State BPA in the search box. And they have a live video going up right now, which is just a screen of the strollers.
Have some squads finishing up here on the men's side. Looks like, let's see, 43 and 44 here in the 10th frame. Wartburg and Kansas State, McKendree and Central Missouri. And then we've talked about Colin Smith, excuse me, a lot today. He has bowled well for McKendree. Yeah, he's Colin Smith looks like, well, obviously we've got a whole squad to go, but he's going to put himself in good position, barring anything crazy here in his final game, to take home a potential Tier 1 individual title. Got about a couple more frames for him in Game 5, and then obviously again a B squad to go. We've touched on obviously where you can watch the standings. They're scrolling through via video on the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. Nice shot there from Austin Schultz. couple players on this particular pair, mainly that right lane, to get left and have some success. At the same time, saw some players throw some really good shots in that fifth arrow range, for example, and have the ball just not quite make it up the hill. A couple 2, 4, 5s. So looks like it's an area where, at this point in the block, that's probably going to get some play, but having the right ball in your hand certainly will make the difference, more than likely. But don't forget about @Kegel Collegiate on Twitter. Another quick update as of right now. We'll go through it again. After 4 games on the men's side, Colin Smith, 954. And plus 154 for Colin Smith after 4 games. Tyler Perry of Vincennes at plus 94. Nolan Hughes is third, plus 86 for 3. Terry Salvant is fourth for Lindenwood at plus 81. Nolan Hughes, Lincoln Memorial. Again, he was third. Tied for 5th is Caleb Baker and Andrew Dikowski. Baker representing Mount Mercy, Dikowski of William Patterson at plus 71. Michael Mirabal of St. John's is 7th at plus 65. Christopher Vitry, also of St. John's, is 8th at plus 60. Andrew Orff is 9th at plus 55, representing McKendree, and Hunter Machin from William Patterson, plus 53. He is 10th. Shout out to Andrew Lawson. Really the social updates for the Kegel Collegiate account this weekend. Thanks to everyone tuning in. Appreciate you watching on Bowl TV, both on YouTube and our new platform, bowltv.com. Checking things out over there, giving it the old test run, first time out, seeing what it does, what it looks like, if we like it, etc. Shot there from Cassidy Corey. Just saw her compete at Team USA Trials in Las Vegas. Looks like we've got 2 front 7s down on the women's side of the building. Aaron Smith updating us. And he will keep us updated as to how those end up. One is Marissa Carey. We talked about her earlier from Indiana Tech, and Indiana Tech having a very, very good day. And Huntington also with a player on the front 7. So like Northwestern Ohio, not only can they bowl, but they might give William Penn some run on the chance. If I'm not mistaken, Wartburg is a newer program. Quick update on the top 10 individual standings on the women's side. Mallory Liversedge after 4 games at plus 73. Rachel Kuchata from Alma College at plus 47 in second. Emma Davis third, also from Alma. They bowled very well today as well at plus 33. Samantha Laird Hastings, she's in fourth at plus 16. And Marissa Carey, we just talked about her, currently fifth from Indiana Tech at plus 12. She does have the front 7. Kayla Erickson of Grandview at plus 4 is 6th. Hannah Duber, also from Grandview, is 7th at plus 3. Megan Thorncroft from Norse is at 8th at plus 2. Erin Lane from The Ohio State, minus 5. She is 9th. And Amanda Duplin from Grandview, minus 18. So look at your top 10. And those can be found on Twitter. The handle is at Kegel Collegiate. So Kegel like Kegel Training Center Kegel, and the word collegiate, at Kegel Collegiate. Really good shots being thrown here from Northwestern as well as Huntington. Mercy trying to end their block on a good note again. Tomorrow for these teams to be 20 Baker games, 20. Total pinfall. So it's, as Aaron mentioned, there is James, not a problem. 2 places. One, the normal spot has been the Illinois State BPA Facebook page. And let me just shoot you over a link. That gives you the running totals on team standings. I have that for you in just a second. They've also been posting individual standings on the tournament Twitter page. And that is at Kegel Collegiate. At Kegel Collegiate. I'll help you out with both here momentarily. All right, looks like the anchor player for the Huntington girls team who has the front 8. Again, we mentioned Marissa Carey, Indiana Tech. She is down on in the 70s range in regards to lanes. She too, however, has the front 8. So we'll keep you updated as best we can here. See where Northwestern Ohio might be within the standings. They're 22nd after 4 games, and they could jump up a few spots here. It was Brianna Searbaugh of Huntington who had the front 8. Did not get the strike in the 9th. Well, that run comes to an end. However, Marissa Carey's run has continued. She has the front 9 for Indiana Tech down on the high end. I'd imagine that Northwestern Ohio could, after being 22nd, could probably get into the top 15 here. They could somehow find a way to all double in the 10th frame.
BJ
Ryan Trinebowles this afternoon. They will be on the B squad. Colin Smith of McKendree shot 222. And that is going to bring his total to 1176 unofficially for 5 games. That is an average of 235.2 for Colin Smith of McKendree. And that could be more than enough potentially to take the individual title. But again, we've got a full B squad to go. But he's probably at least having himself a top 5. Last giveaway of the squad. 10th frame giveaways from Brandon Howden, the maestro, as Cassidy Corey gets them all to fall in the 10th frame. 139, 176, 183 for Mount Mercy. Tanya Ramanpur, the graduate assistant coach for Mount Mercy, talked about Andy Dirks, the head coach of the Mount Mercy program. The men were on the live stream pair during game number 1. And now, of course, we end here with Mount Mercy and the women's squad. Good to see Tanya. Seen her more than just kind of a couple weeks out on tour, obviously. So she competes on the PWBA tour and has been in the United States for the entire year as Corey doubles in the 10th. Tanya, of course, originally from Indonesia. And she represents Indonesia in international competition. All right, off to a great start. 236 already in the books for Northwestern Ohio. PBA washout there.
I can take that, turn that in for you, and try to get them back to you too. Okay?
Thank you. Oh, wow. Nice strategy there, though, sending in the right-hander. Tried to clean that up. Good attempts. 4 for Mount Mercy. And now our final. $275 for Marissa Carey. Again, she had the front 9 for Indiana Tech. After the 6-bagger, Taylor gets out of trouble. Just leaves a 4-pin, but he can get to 226. All right, Huntington will finish things out. Phil shot to go. They will get over the 900 barrier here. And still with plenty of opportunity. Is Northwestern Ohio. Gets 10:58. Yo, 3-6-10. Solid game to end the day for Northwestern Ohio.
You guys got to start writing that down. I can't check in with
All right, that'll do it for us here. Everything in regards to our featured pairs. 10:35 and 9:08. $10:35 for Northwestern Ohio, 9:08 for Huntington. And that'll do it for Squad A here at the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Collegiate Classic from Stardust Bowl in Addison, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. B Squad scheduled to begin at approximately. Was that right? I think that's right. Let's check that out. B squad scheduled to begin at approximately 3 p.m. Central. 3 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Eastern. This competition will begin. Practice will begin at approximately 2:45. So we'll make a couple of adjustments on our end, but I want to thank everyone again for watching. Appreciate everyone tuning in for the first time to bowltv.com. Checking out the new platform and taking it for a test spin. We'll have that available also this afternoon and tomorrow as well. So you can continue to get familiar, accustomed, and tell us what you like, don't like, etc. So for the tournament staff here, Bill Duff, the executive director of the Illinois State BPA, and Steve Lawson, Andrew Lawson, Mrs. Lawson, and everyone involved with the tournament. Big thanks to Kegel, Doug Dukes in the building. Big thanks to Stardust Bowl, Jim Saffold, and his staff here at Stardust Bowl. For Aaron Smith, my name is Emil Williams Jr. We'll see you this afternoon. B Squad of the 2019 Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic. This has been a presentation of USBC Collegiate Bowling on Bowl TV.
Finishing up, please check to make sure you do have all of your belongings. There's a paddock available down by lane 14. Follow the sign. Go to the pro shaft, go down the stairs.